Oh, hello, hello, hello. Hey, Skirt, thank you for the 30 bits, much appreciated. Hope you're doing well. Alright, I'm gonna just jump straight in today, because we've got a lot of game to cover. If this is going to be the finale. Since we're still in Promethea. Oh shit. Yeah, I was playing with. There we go. It should be back to normal. Normal levels, thank you very much. Yeah. Atlas at last. Atlas HQ. So we're level 70. No, we're nearly 71. Radiation. Sounds good. Is that corrosive? Yes. I think I just murdered some good guys.
This can't be how you saw this going. This will be just for the crack.
Okay, my revolter is broken. Cannon carrying a bit too much right now.
Trigger finger's getting tired over here. Take that, you ganky knob.
Doesn't help that my revolter uptime is about 10%. What is... Oh, there's a sniper over there.
86 those pricks!
Another one.
Open your bloody eyes! One assassination on the house! I'll kill you!
Boom. Alright, Katagawa Jr., and he's not going to instantly die. At least he shouldn't be instantly dying. It's going to be an actual fight. I don't think we're going to get level up bonus for it, no. Because we're not going to get area discovered XP. That's a shame. Unless the clones just give XP, and I'm unaware. But even then, I think I'm a bit too far away. Does this give XP? I don't think it does. No, only Iridium, that's annoying.
Never gonna make it.
Oh.
You're on the miss. Stupid zero tech!
Stupid zero tech! Yeah, I didn't... Yeah, I didn't expect that. Apparently I was missing some fire rate.
test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to miss it!
Right, hopefully this mission doesn't bug out as much as last time. We're able to actually get through it. Neon Arterial. Ooh. Hey Anima, how you doing? Thank you for the 71. That is 1 month away from 6 years. What the fuck?
Should back away. Chapter in the saga.
What the fucking dude? Thank you so very much for the continued support, Anima. It means a lot. It really, really does. How dare you be 6 years of entertaining? I'm sorry. We'll do better next time. Project Double D. I'm gonna die. One bullet is all it's gonna take. Just give up using the vehicle. I don't know why they're so afraid. Of giving vehicles health.
Big mistake, boyo.
Every game, they just seem terrified. I just give it health. It's not that scary. It's okay for the vehicle to be able to take a few bullets. A 1 gear challenge? Well, we're nearly at level 72. You have to give the enemy vehicle. Well, the thing is enemy vehicles do get health. It's just the player ones that don't. Cannot do anything.
Nothing like cover when you're getting shot at. And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets. You couldn't hit a cow's arse with a banjo.
He's gonna become a badass, isn't he? Yep. I love that no PPO still does damage you when 70 levels under leveled. And weaker passives as well, like... Oh boy, 3% weapon fire rate, 2% pistol damage. No suspects here, officer. Just a law-abiding citizen. My cannon broke.
should back away.
As did my revolter again.
So well suited for the wrong environment. Amazing! I am older than you know. That one have a bounty? No, sure.
So much fire rate. We could have more. The Revolter, I think even without Revolter, its card fire rate is what, up to 15? Oh yeah, easy. So 15, violence alone is 60%. And then we've got another 40 from Company Man. So we've got 100% fire rate before Revolter.
They'll be singing songs about that one.
15 from Guardian rank as well. So at peak, we're going to be firing at least 60 bullets a second, right? Cooker combo. Gun damage increases by 2% for 1 second with each shot. So if we're firing 60, that is 120% V1. That's not gun damage. That, for us, is a fresh multiplier. 120%. Maybe a bit less, but yeah. Fire rates are many. Right, I'm just gonna quickly nip to the toilet, and then we'll fight the Rampager, who probably won't go as quickly as Katakawa Jr. So back in a moment. I'm back. Hey Biggie, how you doing? Hope you're well. I need to change my stuff.
Begging for a barrier.
Yeah, Anima. So my old PC, before I replaced it, used to take about 40 minutes to turn on and be usable. It was not good.
And you're dead. Fancy that.
Back going out!
Pushing 50 fire rate, very nice.
Throwing a nade!
What's with the extra jump?
No mercy!
From rescues 12%, yeah. And the wrong company man on for the end there, but that's fine. Damage and reload speed? Yeah. She does have a lot of crit damage.
What you hiding?
Turning Hellwalk into an AI, I love that.
Ava, I'm trying to keep you safe.
Why are we sad? What did I miss? To Sanctuary.
Bloody hell do you reload this thing?
Why is everyone looking at me? Figure it out, Lilith. Before you get somebody else killed. Everyone's a quiet, ignorant fuckers. Yeah, fuck them.
Whew.
Hammerlock.
Busy? If
How
not,
long is it gonna take this time? I'm not convinced me doing anything actually helps here. I'm pretty sure it just triggers randomly. Sometimes it's quick, sometimes it takes forever, and I have no idea like why. Do you know why? That footrest just like a laptop. They used a computer model for a footrest. Also, this chair seems like awfully far back. You're having to stand up to do your job.
yoo-hoo! I have needs. Please fill them.
Alright, chill. What does that say? Skag VCM? Okay, let's try safe clip. Since that is not wanting to proc. No way you actually have level 1 gear. Level 1, 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 and level 1.
May they bring you many kills.
My gun does 57 damage. Please trigger the cutscene. I just want to keep playing. There we go.
Oh gosh. Hi.
Yeah, with all this level 1 gear, Dreamer, the Seer, the end boss at the end of the Ava DLC, yeah, that took 10 minutes for that fight. It's 10 minutes of shooting the guy. He is tanky.
You fail.
Yeah, alright.
Ooh. Nothing like cover when you're getting shot at. Still got it.
Oh, we're gonna hit level 72 at the start of Anvil.
This junker needs more boost.
This Anvil's gonna be, well, let's see what the spawns are like.
On the house. Look at that, the maggot. Thought I was through surprising myself.
Well, there it is, level 72. Why is there barely any fire bonuses and skills in Borderlands 3? Unreal as it sounds, like, I almost want to say performance. Fire rate skills in general just not as great from a design perspective anyway, because it affects different types of weapons differently, which you might not want. And it's like it's a damage bonus that just means you run out of ammo quicker. Can't really argue with crit damage or elemental damage, but fire rate is like they're always just going to be beneficial. Out of bullets already. Hate Anointed Tink so much. course you spend all that time stalling, and the moment I go and focus somebody else... Can I have my gun back, please? Pick up the gun! Not yet, Handbill. The tinks are the absolute worst.
We should live sometime. You're gonna be crap food.
Come here and give me.
Need a new bag.
My cannon broke again.
Shot, heretic. Where that came from?
Can I have control over where I'm walking? Just getting tossed back and forth by this bloody launcher.
Don't you cross me. Out of juice. Come here and take what you got coming. Kill my rat!
Every enemy here is a professional staller. Stop. Oh, great. A tank.
How about some friggin' divine retribution?
Present for ya!
Alright, that's 2 guns out of bullets. Gonna save quit. Just to try and fix my gear.
That's my favorite.
Stinger? You don't really need the Stinger, but it can help, yes, with the 50% bonus that it has. If you are struggling for damage. Long short is I just simply don't do that content because it's not fun. It doesn't provide anything gear-wise that you just can't get elsewhere. It's just poorly designed content.
Ferocity's my middle name. Then Ferocity Flint.
Another strategy you can do is Remnant. So you just line up debuffs and whatever. Make sure you've got some do harm stacks. And then slam a Tandava into a Tink. Or Trooper or whatever one you're fighting. Let it hit. If it doesn't kill, follow up with a Groundbreaker. Who is the hardest or worst character to play in Borderlands 3? Zane with your eyes closed.
I see.
If we want to talk about worst, the character that clears endgame content the slowest is Amara. But no one's going to say Amara's weak. So.
Holla.
Try and stay out of trouble.
Can I please just walk through the area? Is that allowed? Why are you spawning this late? Yeah, I mean, for what it's worth, Zane, I say, is the strongest Vault Hunter across any of the Borderlands games. Zane does so many things completely just... Because it doesn't matter what you do, Zane is typically the best choice. You don't even get that in Borderlands 2. Like, for example, any percent, the best is Gage. But endgame, a lot of clearing, she, especially bosses, she struggles. Zane has no weak point. Zane is just simply the fastest character in any content. No matter how you approach it, Zane is just the most effective choice. And it doesn't matter if you throw 1,000 enemies in front of you, or one enemy with a quadrillion hit points. Zane blinks and it's dead. Mo's the strongest point and shoot character? No, not even close. You might find her easier to play and easier to put power into, but that doesn't make her the strongest. Her damage is lower. She is slower, her weapon choice is limited, and her damage is lower. I'm afraid. Point and shoot, Zane's damage clears. Sentinel move speed bus? Yeah, that's cozy, before, you know, more broken anoints came in. Simply a razor, yeah. I'm afraid, Benny. Yeah, you're wrong. You are uneducated in the power of what Zane can do. With her melee skills, yeah, that is correct. We're not saying anybody's weak here, but her, like, Mo's point and shoot is a very slow way of playing this game. Regardless of how you try and approach it. And even when you are pointing and shooting, other characters, specifically Zane here, will do more damage. Yeah, basically what Anima says. And Zane will take those weapons to higher peaks. Now, I love Mo's. I've done some boss Mo's one-shots with white rarity weapons. It's funny as fuck. But Zane is stronger. I'm out of no PPU bullets, which is annoying because I wanted to use the no PPU here. No vendor before boss. Hey Jim, how you doing? Hello, hello.
That one have a bounty? No, sure.
Yeah, again, preference-wise, Ian, all the characters are strong enough to make all the content cozy. Like, I really enjoy Rocketeer stuff for clearing as well. It doesn't stop Zane being quicker, though.
Bloody hell, you reload this thing.
If you're gonna make a statement like one character is best, that's one thing. But like,
track
Hey,
the maggot.
Rocketeer's fantastic for clearing. Hell yeah, it is. There is a strong difference.
Prison was mine!
Benny, you are misunderstanding everything. Yes, Mars is good. But Zane's not the numbers on the screens are bigger on Zane. You know who's not good? Flack. Damn right. For pointing and shooting a gun, Zane does more damage. Zane has a barrier that stops bullets from hitting you. You literally cannot get better. It moves quicker, has bigger splash radius, although with more limited weapon choice on that front. It's multiple targets at once. To say that Moe's is simply better, I'm afraid, is not it. More comfy? Absolutely. Cozier? For sure. I would agree with you. But better? I'm afraid she does not. You would never see that on 2. That's because the problem is with 2 is 2 was actually, in this game it's actually clearer which characters clear content quicker, and typically if one character clears one type of content quicker, it clears all content quicker. 2 wasn't quite the same. 2 actually had a bit more depth to it in the sense that for mobbing, endgame mobbing, Gage and Krieg were among the fastest characters, but in bossing, they were very slow.
Oh, hey!
Maya and Axon were just kind of middling. Yeah, so like Salvador, really strong, right? Really, really strong in so many regards. But his any percent was shit, and mobbing-wise, he was often outclassed. And Peak Zero could beat him in bossing, but like Peak Zero required minutes of pre-stacking, so I don't count that one personally. But yeah, Zero is really good. But on that front, I found OP10 Vorak, many people would easily say is the most difficult content in Borderlands 2. Almost said 10 then. OP10 Vorak, most difficult content in Borderlands 2. I found that easiest on Maya. Not Salvador, not Zero. Maya. Am I going to say that Maya is better at bossing? Absolutely fucking not. But that kill was just cozy. Borderlands 10? I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's see. 1 Legends. 2... Wait, hang on. 1 Legends. 2 pre-sequel. Tales from. 3 new Tales from. 4. Right, we need 2 more games. Which is Vorak. Vorak is the raid boss Stalker. Hammerlock DLC, Candlerex Crag. Borderlands Legends was the phone game? Yeah. Apparently only for sale for like 6 months. A friend of mine brought it back. Made it playable. And kill Hadrax instantly is my... Maya's is good fun in 2, yeah. Yeah, Maya's phase lock, like you could res teammates like between the legs of bosses. It was very precise. Without abusing stuff. What do you mean by that? What do you mean without abusing stuff? What does that even mean? No, that's Dexy. That's the Drifter, Ian. That's the nobody gives a shit about Dexy. Vorak was the Stalker. If you've played Monster Hunter, it's the clone of Nagakuga. Yeah, Jim, it was really bad. UI has just gotten worse. And to be honest, it's not just Borderlands. UI for everyone is just less options, more menus to do the same thing, slower. I think I died there. Okay, so where do you draw the line, Benny? Because I would say Hustler, Razor, and Minesweeper are far more, like, intentionally integrated than, say, like, Mayhem Scaling. Clone also? I'm sorry, but no, you can't just arbitrarily rip shit out of builds. I'm sorry, that's just a really bad faith argument. I mean, it's okay. One of Zane's best builds for taking it down True Hag is based around Our Man Flint. So, like...
Get a charge!
Question mark? Why didn't I get... There it is. Yeah, Clone doesn't really do well with Jacobs in general because of recoil.
Don't say I didn't warn you! Don't punch me! I must have Donnybrook then!
For what it's worth, Gun Mose has got a slower clear time than Gun Amara. Unless you use the Lucky 7 specifically. I'll talk about clear times. I mean, you're saying something is simply better. If that's not what you mean, then cool, say that. The thing is I have the receipts for what is strictly better. We have an entire community dedicated to finding that through time trials. I am better, smile. Jim is strictly better. Still let the barrier run out, but it's whatever. Oh, they still die in one shot, excellent. Oh, hello, sir. Cool. Let me get out.
Leave before you get hurt. Ready up here.
Hey, Nola. Speaking of time trials, go. How are you doing? Uh-oh. No! No! Damn. Yeah, close. Wotan has broken. Yeah, I'm seeing the waning morality with it. Zio and Nola are both going for sub 20 Wotan. It would be a world's first, but it requires like everything to go right, every bit of RNG, Revolta, I'm guessing, to not bug out, and to then execute it frame perfectly. $20.05? Oh no! Oh man, turned off. I mean, not like that really matters when you're one-shotting each phase, but like, I guess it helps. If, say, something does bug out. And the thing is, Benny, is she's doing less damage and she moves slow. Like, movement speed doesn't really matter when you're in an arena. 20-second fight. Yeah, 20-second Wotan fight. Sub 20. Hey, Solbobo. Hey, Colin. How you doing? Thank you, thank you. Hope you're doing well. We go again.
Dose of Zane will do you, diggin'.
Having a badass maniac and then a 3-bar badass tank is not good. Ah, barrier blocks though, it's good to know.
I'm invincible! 'Cause
Oh no, stuck on terrain. I 56-second won't fight. Hey, that was one of the first sub 1 minutes, alright? Barrier out. There we go. Out of bullets at the end, but you can't afford ammo.
end of the road for you.
Do you need money? Do you need a loan? Do you need to pull out a mortgage to buy rockets? $2 mil. Saying Zane outdamages Skagden surplus and short fuse in point and shoot is nuts. I mean, he does. He just simply does.
Till we meet again. Oh, hey!
Even without Eraser, Anima. Because their point is no Eraser. Which, I mean, you remove one double dip. I say we remove, you know, short fuse, but, you know. But even without Eraser, he does. So, there's something that you can do with a wonderful skill called Owlman Flint. The underdog. Yeah, no, I've seen Rune kill true Hag in like 10 seconds. No, less. With a recursion on single target. Not even like bouncing, just straight up, just recursion. Just a few seconds. Boom. True Hag down. Zane most likely gets a kick charger one shot versus True Hag as well. Well, skill pointless Flak can do that, so Zane definitely can do that. And when Crotonoid, yeah, just Ellie, just dots in general. When antifreeze is letting you slide for 1000% gun damage before any of your other bonuses, it's like, yeah. Yeah. And it's not stuck by element.
I smell you.
A rune would be able to do it better than I would do regarding all the interactions. I believe there's a double lip in there. I'm not too sure. I just remember being amazed when I saw his runs.
Tossing barrier! Going in for the job! You should back away. Well, look at the state here.
You can also make our man Flint Cannon do a lot of damage as well. Flint Cannon's got a few billion in it. You don't like cannon? Neither do I. Still good though.
It's possible you picked the wrong battle.
A part of it is it is ever so slightly delayed on the firing, so it does make it a little bit awkward to aim. But I find precision shooting in Borderlands 3 in general just a bit more unwieldy. There's a lot of aim punch. Bandits especially are pretty oppressive in their shots, especially when there's badasses. And enemies do just move a lot more naturally as well. Makes them harder to headshot versus older games. Just boost people out of existence, yeah. It's just so sudden. It's like, bye.
I call this a successful operation. The bolter are! Spit the bird.
Bone drone's got a better ring to it.
Not this time!
Trying to get me now!
A hole in your head!
Down, bitch!
Long arm the smasher. Sir, I'm behind you. Sir, I'm behind you. There we go. Shoot you in the face now. I'm appreciating just how much of my survivability comes from my barrier. Not having good regen. Next Gearbox fixed face grabs and then implemented essentially the same function as intended on another character. I'm glad they did fix that, because I don't think you should get the bonuses of an action skill without expending the cost of using your action skill.
You know why I call you a smooth guy?
That's just silly to me, so I'm glad they did fix that, but yeah, the canon is wild. I just dislike this game's overabundance of bonuses that comes with using your action skill, because I don't want it to promote throwing out your action skill without thinking, or purposefully using it even though it doesn't make sense to use it. Fake with barrier? It's awkward. I think you need a cliff to do it.
Kids, metaphorically speaking.
I mean, you can... Yeah. Oh, yeah, where you, like, kind of throw it and then inventory. Yeah, that. Bullshit. And that's the same as fake girl swingers. Getting the bonuses of using an action skill without expending the cost is just silly. Kill sack any kill doesn't have to be that actual gun? Correct. If something dies and you get credit for that death, then it'll stack for you.
I'll kill you! I can live for this!
I die!
Barrier just blocking a full-on hammer being thrown at me.
And yet, I'm still...
Alive for this!
Shock barrier bullying was fun. That's such a meme. Which other characters can you do this challenge with? So I'm intentionally trying to avoid things that scale with level. I want to take this gun that does 57 damage and use gear in my skill tree to make that do enough damage to kill things. Realistically, it's only going to be Zane. Amara could quite consistently if there's enough multiple enemies. Single enemies and she'd struggle a bit more. You should make it work though. She's got good annoyance. You could do it with any character. It would just be tough, especially on the survivability side. And again, with Mose, we wouldn't be using Iron Bear at all because that would level scale, which is unfortunate for her. If we are allowing to do things with that level scale, then Amara is simply just the easiest, or Mose, really, because Iron Bear. Yeah, Iron Bear, lol. Beyond Iron Bear, Amara's got body and mind, which it scales with character level, so, and that is really powerful. And would be fine well into the Mayhem levels. Mayhem 10. But just trying to push a gun damage up without anything that level scales. You could do it with any character, but it would be difficult. Zane is the coziest for it. Because our time to kill is so slow at this point, having a barrier that just blocks bullets. Flak's awkward because Flak's damage wouldn't be very good, but Flak would have a pet. So, like, would you allow the pet or not? If yes, then Flak would be quite cozy, because the pet would do a lot of work. But if you're not allowing the pet, then, well, you're not allowing a big chunk of Flak's kit, so it's quite difficult. Bloody anointed! Cheating! Using level scale damage!
Time for a barrier.
Do I need to equip a Psycho Stabber? Just to bullshit my way through some second wins? Using level scale damage just after talking about it? I know. Fraud. I mean, I've gibbed plenty of enemies this playthrough with cannon. So I asked that I can't decide on what to use Anoint on Hell with Clone. Other builds next to Mags, do you think Kill Sex would be good? Okay, correct me if I'm wrong, but if you have an open choice, i.e. using alternative tools, Airborne should be legal. I'm pretty sure Airborne was available offline during level 72. Correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but Airborne should be illegal. If you're using Clone or Barrier, each of those have got Anoint. Clone 100% Cryo and Barrier 60% Crit. If you're using Cannon and Clone, less effort than any alternative at this point, Jim. Yeah, I think you just gotta go Kill Stack, because at least it's got reload speed. Or, no, next to Mags doesn't Clone a Mantis, right. I'd say next to Mags, but no, that doesn't work, because you're probably going to be cold boring. Yeah, it's just going to have to be Kill Stack. But you gotta be careful though, because kill stack you're gonna lose stacks when you cold bore swap it. There is no good anoint. Unless you go with airborne. Or terror. 150 over 90. I mean, if you're cold bore swapping, which you should be with a Hellwalker, you're not doing cold bore at all? Okay, then kill stack and next two mags are somewhat usable then. So you can just kind of go with any. There is no good choice. Unless it's airborne. I do highly recommend airborne anoint if you are using an editor to get it. You can't get it anymore. You could for a while, but then they completely removed it. Which is annoying because it's a really good anoint. So easy to trigger. Who died? Oh, UI bug. Are there any anoints that clone gets buffed from? I believe Splash. Ow. Oh, it's you.
Trigger Finger's getting tired over here.
Will you stop spawning behind me? It's very rude. I wouldn't recommend Ellie crit for this scenario. There goes the no pew pew. That's not safe because enemies keep spawning behind you.
Deathbringer is also my name.
Console can't get it. Yeah, there's no good option for you.
My mind is eternal!
Could use some cover!
We're dying here!
No. Okay, cool, chill. I mean, if you're using the Sandhawk as well, what you could do is just give clone a Sandhawk and then swap to something like a Plasma Coil. Thank you, Barrel. Yeah, what Anima said. The clone's guns will not get any annoyance. However, to point out that the splash annoyance on your weapon, if it's active, will boost any of clone's splash damage that he's doing. That will expand to Nova Shields and Grenades. Yeah, I'd like to swap to a gun for Zane to hold with the Anoint. Yeah, so any gun that you give Clone, Anoint doesn't matter. He doesn't get that. As soon as you swap off of it, the Anoint goes away. Like Zane, Clone does not get any Anoints. But it will benefit from Splash Anoints just because Clone gets your Splash bonuses. Hey Rinsel, how you doing? Welcome, welcome. Wow, a bear trooper.
No refund.
If it ain't my favorite gunslinger. Good show, Vault Hunter. You certainly gave those bandits a walloping. Walloping! Love that word. Gonna use that. Walloping.
While you freed Reliance from the grip of those COV devils, I got that damn record contraption working. Let's find out where the vault key's hidden. Will you do the honors, Vault Hunter?
This reminds me of the time I loitered about on Eden 3 back when I was still a young.
Eden 3 mention.
Last words of Montgomery Jacobs. I'm drunk. Oh dear. I'm drunk and I'm scared, boy.
Not work of Clones. Okay.
They'll come for ours.
Clone does not get any annoyance from the weapon that Clone is holding. The weapon that Clone is holding, the Anoint is completely irrelevant in all circumstances.
That's where you'll find the key.
However,
Boy,
Clone's damage counts enough of your damage that it can benefit from Anoints that you are holding. So, improve splash damage. If you are improving your splash damage through passives or the Anoint of the gun that's in your hand specifically, this will increase the damage of Clone. 500 LE crit, because Clone is enough of your damage that any crits that Clone gets can proc the 500 explosion if you're holding a gun with that Anoint. You're holding the gun. Whatever Clone's holding is irrelevant. Your gun, your Anoint. But Clone's damage can trigger the explosion. Oh yeah, Clone triggering Salvation is so funny. Hey, Swindler, how you doing? Good to see you.
Ooh.
I do like how Ratchnats is an entity that jumps. I was using Zane clone drama in 4, like they start arguing. Clone walks out, that's amazing.
Flint family curse strikes again. Not exactly looking to get ended today.
If he's beefing you a clone who doesn't even talk, then what are we even paying for here? Doing great, making moves, that's good to hear.
Could use some cover!
You know, I should have gotten a different grenade for every ASC element, just to make it quicker to swap between them. I picked Mesmer just because out of the grenades, if a grenade was getting thrown, I'd want it to be that one, but
Not literally!
no grenades are getting thrown. Wow, no soft locking for Malik so far. Insane!
Personal space! Need some personal space!
Identifying. Fire. I'm obsolete.
You'll want to think twice next time. Trigger finger's getting tired over here.
You made it. Open. Reroute processing power. I've heard of right circuit, but well, dummy. Terminate.
And no pupil bullets out.
Up for a bushel of monkey gits. They charge me damn cannon!
Yeah, free radicals still doing really good damage.
Adversary high.
Okay. Bloody chill.
That's how you do it.
I'm a fire.
Interesting that didn't auto-complete the objective. Wonder why. Not like it matters. Beat the game yet? I mean, one time through, yeah. Well, we did the first playthrough, this is now the second playthrough. Why not twice? I'm working on it. We are progressing. Relax. As much as I want to use no pew pew here, I just can't justify a robot boss. Shadow's still not being it.
I'm too fast, You're too dead.
Damn, that mantle screwed me. You'd be dead. There we go. Killing with some melee attacks. I mean, I could do that. I could get a level 1 Psycho Stabber and then just start stabbing everything and it would work. Is Mantis a melee? If Mantis was a melee, we'd see a lot more Mantis one-shots. Despite melee having half the amount of mayhem scaling. I saw somebody ask and like kind of wonder about Eamon's action skills and the fact that they're more one and done, and if we'll see a lot of like boss one-shots and whatnot with Eamon's action skills, and it's just like, oh, don't get your hopes up, bud. Skill damage in Borderlands has always been the most limited. Right, we need better security. I mean, okay, that robot did have a broom, maybe they're not security. Oh, there was a challenge that popped, interesting. Balex? Maybe Balex punched like one of those smaller enemies. Time to go to the Amber Mire.
Deadly! Open your bloody eyes!
No. Too much spicy water.
Don't worry, still look at me. You ain't the Japanese! Oh, my kids! Wish they were born. Feeling it! One assassination on the house. Drive them before us, brethren!
Tell my kids I wish they were born.
Tossing barrier! Again!
Enough! Here comes dinner! Twin God! My life sucks, and I'm taking it out on you!
Have us a Duttenbrook then! Into the holy fray! You wanna think twice next time?
Just need it!
I live for this!
I have to put all these barrels around. It's very convenient. It was K6.
Job for a bushel of monkey gits!
Roll for your face hole!
Tunguska. Tungusking. Tunguska's great.
Deathbringer is also my new ships at me now. A new chapter in me saga.
Sir, you grenaded yourself. No vendor around here.
Accept your punishment! That wasn't so hard. Your parents should be ashamed of you.
I think there's vendors before Archimedes.
Better leave before you get hurt.
And the ammo, that's all I need. Need help with guns? Tough shit. Well, I won't be using any guns from vendors. Alright, ASC fire. CRE. Stop going small. Playing casually on just like a beeline through, this planet takes as long as an entire DLC. How does distributed denial work with Revolta's effects? Revolta's effects don't even work properly. I wouldn't expect distributed denial to comprehend what's happening. This damn shield.
Whatever it is, I'll...
Enjoy. No refund. Seriously.
Feels like a good deal.
What does Revolta not do intended? The shield break shock doesn't always trigger. So not only does it re-up differently to the fire rate, sometimes it just doesn't. Like, you could have it non-active, activate it, and it still won't be active. And you could try that 3 times in a row and it still won't activate.
Now it's a party.
Revolta is incredibly inconsistent. Thankfully, out of the 2 components that the Revolta does, the bonus shock and the fire rate does work. And the shield would be a lot more jarring to use if it was the other way around, where the shock was consistent and the fire rate wasn't. Thankfully, it's the fire rate that's consistent. How's frame rate? No. It's the bonus shock that's broken. It's the fire rate is fine. I don't know what a bonus element would have to do with fire rate. With the frame rate, sorry.
Why has our family forsaken us?
Is that with a full build anima? Because it's not something I notice when I'm playing casually. But like right now, it's my only form of shock. And I don't have much going on. So it's very easy to see when it's happening versus when I'm playing like normally. It's like there, I had no Revolta, triggered it, no Revolta.
Accept your punishment.
No Revolta. Ah, there it is.
Remember me like a foot taller.
Tossing barrier.
Like sometimes Revolta won't be active. I'll activate it and it'll be there, but then it'll disappear in like 3 seconds. Like there, that wasn't 15 seconds.
Feel the holy fire!
I can't see. I think I'm about to die. Of course, it's right as they die. That's unfortunate. They died at the same time.
Did that one have a bounty? No! Sure! Barrier!
The wrong rich bitch! Oh my god! Where's the up? I can't even see him!
No! This doesn't give me a second one, does it? I just wanted the hell vial.
It takes a bolt hunter to kill a bolt hunter.
I don't even know what got me.
If you have received this respawn in error, please notify Hyperion.
This to cover my arse for this.
You're nothing but a whore.
Where did you even come from?
Best try. Devil.
She screams a lot. Yeah, I don't think she ever got the change. So, when this game launched, enemies, bosses especially, just screamed so much when you applied status effects, which is of course all the time. And they did some changes to make them scream less. I don't think she ever got that change. Yeah, Troy was... Troy had a bad time on launch. He was a screamer.
I'm on fire! But not literally. Come on, come on! That was all me.
Hi Casper, how you doing? Hello, hello. Why is there a zealot here?
Die, Vault Thief!
86 those pricks.
My favorite sound. You should run. Help!
It took 3 attempts to activate Revolta, only for the enemy to get blown up by an ally anyway. Nice.
Yes?
Magic hands. Oh. Graveford actually spawned in. That's rare. Also, I don't know why. So, like, Graveward's not a vault monster, right? Graveward is just like Creature of Eden 6. He don't come out the vault. He's just already here. I mean, he's sleeping.
Barrier!
Bye. You see me.
Could use some cover!
Why is that faster than the first playthrough? Matching element bonus, I guess. Helps put it over the edge. Also a lot more skills. Yeah, so... First playthrough, I didn't have Company Man and I had a lot less skills. And I was using the Moloko. So I guess the amount of damage that I have gained... Yeah, but even then, basic enemies are taking longer than the Moloko did at this stage. The Moloko was still slaying out. Ah, wait, no, that still doesn't work. Right, so it versus normal enemies, because I've got Shock as a large portion of my damage, Shock now gets a penalty versus Flash, whereas it didn't before. Whereas here, I'm able to get full, like, just fire. I was using Rad. That's a mistake. Yeah, I don't know why that was quicker. Considering the rest of the mobbing is slower. Yeah, that boss was quicker. I mean, was it quicker? The first Grave Horde wasn't that bad. Tyrene was tough. That was like the only boss that really gave us trouble. We first tried Grave Horde and Troy quite comfortably. Troy started to take a bit longer though. But Grave Horde was like not that bad. Moloko. Right now, Moloko to kill. Is Lace just talking to herself? No, you. Literally you. You are involved with this conversation. Moloko to kill right now would be like, you'd have to put all your buffs on just to get through like a buff gag. And if any one of them drops off, the damage is gone. Just think you told yourself to be honest. Fine, then I'll shut up if you don't want me to talk. Fucking, how dare I engage in conversation? Question gets asked, I try and answer it. This is fuck with my first M10 Grey Ward kill. Why is that kill faster than the first playthrough? Raven Jim 93. Presumably talking about the first playthrough of this challenger. None of us are real? How do we know we're real if our eyes aren't real? My 93 sounded so wrong. Yeah, the YouTube API seems to be down. It does that, it drops in and out. Hey Rabbit, thank you for the 81 months. You gotta spare me simply because I told Twitch to cancel your sub and somehow you got a free month. Doesn't this happen every month? Didn't you tell them to cancel it and it just keeps going? I do recollect you did like sub a bunch of months in advance, so...
Now that's how you drive!
It could be because of that. I imagine if you sub in advance, it's already taken it out, Rabbit. Still, stuff breaks every so often. Now introduce multiple platforms to it. yeah, it doesn't work. Yeah, if you're unaware, I'm streaming to 2 platforms at once. There are people on both sides.
Need some cover!
Prove it. youtube.com/lazydata. Stream to kick too. That 95% split. All you gotta do is promote gambling. I mean, we do play Borderlands after all.
Can't be how you saw this going.
I see you! That's a little more intimate. I'm gonna live forever! Remember my name! Which is associated! Lying! It's violent!
You look better with bullet holes! Let me see your eyes!
You have a method to win money. Send me money a minimum of £100 at a time. You roll a wheel 1 through 100. If it lands in 100, you win the money back. If it doesn't, you keep it. I don't know, this sounds like a pretty good deal. Hey Raiden, how you doing? Yeah, no Mayhem for this. Mayhem, like, Mayhem 1 is instantly triple health. It's considerable. But yeah, all gear is level 1. So our gun does 57 damage, and with just damage formula alone, we're able to kill level 72 enemies. Straight to M10 for 100 times health. But it's okay, because our weapons do like 2.1 times the amount of damage. Makes up for it. Wicked.
Magic wall! Ta-da! Chips at me now! Let's crack on! And bullets for you, and bullets for you. Everybody gets bullets!
Wow. Devastator.
Nobody.
Personal space! Need some personal space! Where that came from?
Fuck is that? I mean, it's either Austria or Australia. Auslandia.
Never get tired of that. Nazis are garbage!
It's the earliest I've ever stopped. Alright, can you even launch one of these? I should have brought the chariot. Oh! Bye! My friends from the UK, a lot. There's like a big chunk of US friends, and then there's like a chunk of UK friends. Okay, if no one on the Twitch side clips that, you're gonna be mad.
Yep, we're done here.
Ah, YouTube is back. YouTube is alive.
We will look to attack the maggot.
Fly directly to the border!
Did that one have a bounty?
That's my favorite!
Ow.
That tricky bastard! I protect the family!
COV send me mail. Whoa. Main story only or whole thing? So I've already done the main story in normal mode. Then we did all the DLCs and all of the end game. So Mallow Takedown, Guardian Takedown, Chemo and Seer. Then like Proving Grounds, Circle of Slaughters, events. Did all of those. And that ended up as high level 60s. So then to finish it off we'll do one more true Vault mode run, and that's what we're watching now.
This will be just for
We'll
that.
end it with Cyrene.
Shove this meat! Tell me about the sky!
Shoot the barrel, please. Thank you. Chunked me. No, the dot. Since some of the values turn to negative, I've just had to not use those. So when I first made everything, I thought, okay, whatever, low percentage, I'll just use what's helpful. And then noticed, minus 30% mag size, minus 20% shock damage. Like, yeah, no, that doesn't work. So currently my artifact has got 1% cryo resistance and +2 health regen a second. OP stuff. Needs a nerf, honestly. 2 health a second? That's just being ridiculous.
Peekaboo, Vault Thief! Viewers, comment in the stream and tell us how you want the Vault Thief to die. We got moderators standing by. Who's hungry?
He's left the UK if lockdown never happened. Yeah, COVID really just fucked a lot up, didn't it?
Here's a fan favorite, a big giant knife.
The end of like so many events and whatnot. Time for a quick commercial break.
Now accepting all contenders to the stage. Let me hear you scream! Time for a quick commercial break. Our ammunition
Allowed Among Us to survive.
Marcus Munition. I got some copier here. Hey pal, I'll take your money, but it's just unprofessional. Okay, break's over. We're all in. Terror, hit everybody.
Ow. Well, the advantage of doing so little damage, at least you don't kill yourself when that happens.
Are you kidding me? By popular demand, it's the Mega Blender. This isn't over. Terror, hit them directly with your Iridium core. Oh, what's that? Unstable? I don't care. Just do it.
Whoa, Tanis is a siren!
Science cannot tell us everything, but it does separate humankind from beasts and music and
So many require a bunch of qualifications. Why? It's like... This is the problem with these kind of jobs. Spoiler warning! A dictator. Wow. Swear they have jobs listed for the sake of having them listed. Oh, 100%. Oh, yeah, we're looking for employees. Yeah, we're hiring, definitely. Give us whatever, you know, tax breaks or whatever this involves.
No refund.
How did Tannis acquire Angel's power? So, Sirens supposedly can choose who inherits their powers, and Angel chose Tannis to inherit her powers when she died.
Not over yet.
5 years experience, the job was entry-level admin. Yeah, they don't actually want people to, like, apply to those jobs. It's fucked.
You should back away.
This is my moment!
Assassination on the house. Don't we go higher than that?
You'd have lost it by accidentally jumping off the cliff like that? I was pushing it close, wasn't I? I'm driving pretty close to the edge. Tempted to go back to factory work at this point. I get why you're saying that, but please, for the love of that is your body, don't. Your body will not be able to do it.
That was all me. Let's have us a Donnybrook then. Deathbringer is also my middle name.
You joke there, Anima, but I wouldn't be surprised if his next answer was yes. Modern slavery is it's F up. I mean, to be honest, you could probably just drop the modern from that sentence.
Come on, Pissman. Show me what you got.
Not for the bushel of monkey gets.
Even to one digit. All of these like content creation thing, whether it's, you know, OnlyFans, streaming, podcasts, whatever the fuck. 99% of people don't make minimum wage. However, the select few at the very top will be earning millions. And it goes for them all. Ladder?
Before you get hurt. Look at the state here.
Switch, it could give a thousand lives, not everyone is that lucky. Yo, Anima, thank you so much for the 1,000 bits. That's mega.
Gonna charge me down cannon.
Thank you very, very much.
Hey, pretty.
Oh, hello. What are you doing up here?
Going down. Chapter in the saga.
I have a favorite DLC in Borderlands 3? Not really. They've all got different bits about them that I like, but I think overall, I think the best one is Guns of Tentacles. good, mostly balanced gear that's fun to use. Story's good. Duration's good. Characters are good. Music's good. Setting's excellent. Can't really speak ill of that DLC at all. Don't like the final boss of Guns of Tentacles? Yeah. It's not very good. It's one of the weaker ones. The thing is, though, is Borderlands DLC end boss has always been shite. I don't rate Jackpot very much. Ruiner was, like, decent, but had no health, so it just wasn't really much of a fight. And then, Psycho Reaver is, well, Psycho Reaver. More of a build check, really, than anything. And when you go back to Borderlands 2, it's the same again. Like, DLC final bosses, I don't know what it is they always just suck. They're always shit. Borderlands has some fantastic bosses, and it's basically never in a DLC final fight. Unless it's like... Sorcerer? Is Sorcerer the only winner? Ruiner was fun with a bad build? Absolutely agreed.
Get ready to fail.
One and two for different reasons. So one struggles for me by virtue of being a casino DLC, and I do not care for casino. I know lots of people like the casino settings, but I do not.
This junker needs more boost.
No! Even Borderlands 1 final boss DLCs were kind of shit. Zombie Ned, yes. Nox. Nox wasn't bad, but not amazing. And Minac, yes. Worst boss for you has to be Eos. Class Tactic Voyage winning on that aspect with the Eos. The duality. Yeah, I think... I don't mind Nox so much, because at least there's something going on with that fight, where you're having to, like, keep your staggers up. But I'll give Nox that, at the very least. There isn't anything that's actively rubbish about the fight. Like, forced weights, or without really meaning much. And bullet reflection. Like, I don't mind it when a boss has me wait, but so long as there's something happening and that there's a meaningful reason for it. Leviathan and the Heart, they don't do that. You've never played Flak or Mose? Literally missing peak. You have the ground slam Nova Shield grenade tossing character. Actual peak. And then Mech Lady.
No, I wish I had a cool nickname like.
Eos was kind of a raid boss. So a little while ago, I did a tier list of all the raid bosses in Borderlands. And I had to put it up to a poll on whether or not to count Eos, and it ended up winning like 52 to 48. That it did count, and I put it in D tier. Not having speed. Flak's got lots of speed. Middle tree. The fade away, the middle fade away augments. And then you've also just got some other skills in there that give you movement speed. You can also run Jabba Pet. 5 points barbaric cure. Is it Jabba Pet? One of them has movement speed. Pretty sure it's Jabba. Yeah, it's not Zane. Mose for sure does not. Although my Mose is very quick because I have every bit of gear bonus for movement speed. For my Iron Bear build, because passives don't really matter so much on Iron Bear. So like when I'm not in Iron Bear, I am zooming. Yeah, like Zane is rapid. Rapido.
Emergency. Be chill. I got this.
Everyone all right?
What the hell is going on?
This force.
Right, here we go. The final leg of the game. Or you use on Mara self-harming weapons. Self-harm is bad. Don't hurt, don't self-harm. Help is available. Borderlands winning with the skybox again. See, that looks better, but the beam's on the wrong side. I really wish screenshotting worked on my Borderlands 3. I do not know why it doesn't. What is this camera? What have I done? Wait, this is sick. What have I done? Wait, there's rocks. The drift camera. Kill the elderly.
Did that one have a belly? No, be sure. I'll kill you.
Lazy Disco was second person view. It's only shooting the nuke at my feet for Novas, don't worry, then I bleed out. Reminds me of a quote from Shadowrun. And then you go through a process we call bleeding out. It's as fun as it sounds. Is it second or fourth person view? What?
Ooh.
I did a lot of damage.
Needs the jab.
Oh no! Gun broke!
Got any more for the meat grinder?
Suck on this!
Gun broke! Sound broke! Character broke! Health broke! Okay, that's the second time in a row that that bug has happened. What is going on? Do you think it's to do with the no pew pew? Oh, do I have to threaten it with Task Manager again? Oh, I got an error code. Is it that map? It didn't break in that map last time. It broke in a different map. What's map did it break last time? It was like, what? Outskirts? I think it was outskirts. Pandora bug. Outskirts is Promethea.
Time for a barrier.
We go again.
Ain't going nowhere!
Full moon party! Woohoo! I can feel that godfire pumping through my veins! I'm burning brighter than a supernova!
Attention, Iridium tier followers. Put
Oh, we're gonna have dialogue.
star glasses so you can gaze upon us without going blind. Guns, bitches! It's happening!
My allies died.
Are you seeing this? Open your bloody eyes! Hold it up! For the I'm doing what I love!
Yo, Vault Hunter! Entrance is up ahead. I'll meet you there.
Oh, I can't listen to the echo again.
Yo, Bam! Kill the Vault Hunters for me, would you please? We're sort of busy at the moment.
Stop coddling them, Tyreen. Filthy demented mouth breathers. An entire goddamn moon. So why the hell are the Vault Thieves still alive? Kill them now, or I'll rip you apart and piss on your ashes!
Can't wait for Borderlands 4 when we have Mommy Psycho. Can't wait for Borderlands 4 so you have more Borderlands to play. I approve of both of these messages. Trouble petting. I really hope Trouble's damage formula isn't ass. All I've seen is that Trouble's damage gets boosted by Ordnance boost, so I just really want an Ordnance Vex build to be good. I want Trouble to go and rip things apart while I'm just launching rockets at things.
Not looking so badass now, are ya?
Curious regarding elements? What specifically? It's just copying the element of your gun.
Not but a bushel of manky gits! My chili recipe dies with me!
Can you beat Borderlands 4 with only Trouble?
Drown the Vault Thieves in your own blood if you have to. I don't care, just get it done!
The thing is, it's an action skill. It's not like a passive like Flax Pets are, so it should be better than Flax Pets. Ideally, a lot better. I want to say there's a big emphasis on action skills this game, but I think that's just because they're flashy and what we've seen a lot of.
Need a charge!
Here come baby!
Ferocity's my middle name. Then ferocity. Got any more for the meat grinder?
Like, if it scales to the damage of the gun you're holding, or if I can get that element, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure Trouble will have its own damage, and then it just uses the element type of your weapon. So you know, like how Amara can change your action skill elements. So instead of you going into your inventory to swap elements like you do with Amara, you just simply swap weapons. I don't think it's actually using any of your stats from the guns. It's just looking at what element your gun is. I'm not sure what you're talking about regarding passive action skill and you don't have ammo. I'm not sure what that's in reference to. Another one of you. Oh. Is it a passive, like, flex pet? If that's the case, then probably works like Gamma Burst, where it's up and then you use your action skill, because it'll still be an action skill with like a cooldown and an activation. I thought you activate it and it's summoned. Because it's not an actual creature, it's just like siren powers. Many tanks have been pushed back.
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Like a badass variant? Well, yeah, that's what we'll be interested in then. That's good to know.
You must cut off Troy's iridium supply, Vault Hunter. Pandora's fate is in your hands. No pressure.
Vault Hunter! Troy's iridium supply is flowing through those statues. Let's see if we can cut him off from the source.
So in that case then, Harlow has Tandava, Harlow has Phase Grasp, Vex has Gamma Burst.
Good one! Take him down, Vault Hunter! A weak spot. Nice. Shoot it, Vault Hunter! Hell yeah, that'll do it!
Vault Hunter, you did it.
The scythe one is definitely activated.
Nobody does bullet spin.
Right, Troy. This will be one of the tougher fights.
Let's have a chat, shall we? Here I come!
Thankfully, our damage is alright. Yeah, I think our damage wins us this.
The great Hulk protect you! Together, Tyrene! You can't run from me!
I've angered the racks, no.
We've already won!
Ooh.
Oh, you wish you had some of this!
Okay, I was in a good rhythm, and then racks happened. Fuck off!
That'll sort you! Let's have us a Donnybrook then! It's turn! You lost!
Is Wotan just a bigger Troy?
Must be yours.
I will destroy you!
I know the racks are there for second wins, but I would very much rather just they weren't there at all. And like if you die, then like skill issue, get good. Yeah, Troy's a good fight. Troy, to me, is when it really started becoming apparent
You were having
that
some fun out there with Vaughn. I need to stay
they were
with
improving their
Vaughn.
boss design.
Everyone wants that.
It wasn't until later that I started appreciating like Katagawa Ball more, etc. I don't think all the dialogue is bad. For example, all the dialogue that we heard on the way here without dialogue skip during the Cathedral of the Twins God mission, all that's really good. Where you had, like, Troy heated, angry, whereas Tyreen was still trying to hold the facade to keep them in line.
Is this thing on? Test, test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you?
They'd have been so much better as just cult leaders. If they were just Children of the Vault cult leaders, so much better. The influencer streamer crap. Every bit of dialogue about that, just bleh.
He's dead, finally. But we've got bigger problems, huh?
So, Pandora is the Great Vault, Necrotafeo is real, and Typhon de Leon is alive. My brain is about to explode like 1,000 red giants. How about yours?
Because the bits through Eden 6 where Troy's being a bit more independent and his little shenanigans with Aurelia and whatnot, really good.
Is this thing on?
Some of Tyreen's bits where she's just being a bit like cruel and ruthless, very good.
You don't want to miss it!
That whole run-up section towards Troy there, really good. But then we had to have missions like Capture the Frag. Terrible mission. Awful. What's the best stat for a Revolter? You mean like passives? It depends what you're going for. There's so many good options. So if you're using Infiltrator on Zane, Fleet. Absorb is comfy. Vagabond's good for speedrunning. For general play, Recharge Rate. If you play with Guardian rank enabled, specifically with Topped Off here, Recharge Rate is very good. If you don't play with Topped Off, then Rate and Delay is very good. It's like Turtle that you don't really want. Capacity. I don't know if it can roll Novas or can't roll Amp. Absorb tends to be a lot of people's favorites. It's just kind of comfy. I think for general play, comfy rate is better, but
Tossing barrier. You should back away.
both good. Mo's play absorb. What about Mo's? For Mo's you don't really need topped off, and you might even play with topped off off. So like Mo's you can get away with the others, but Revolter on those. I'm not a huge fan of. Vagabond. So Vagabond is a shield part like Absorb, Recharge, Delay, Fleet. Basically it's the inverse of Fleet. So you get bonus movement speed when your shield is full. It's really good for speedruns or just like if you just want to move fast. Because most of the time your shield will be full. And you go a zooming. Especially if you play with Guardian rank, you have shield reboot. Killing an enemy triggers shield regeneration. This is why recharge rate is very good. Adaptive, that's fine. Brimming's comfy. If you don't have lifesteal, brimming is very nice. I like to go 2 brimming, 1 recharge rate. Turtle and healthy or whatever. Capacity, yeah, that's whatever. Projected shit. Resist is whatever. Oh, it comes with charges, does it? Not power charge, though. Unfortunate. And then Spike is a bit meh. They're not in time trials, Raiden. Because Guardian rank is like soft capped in this game, and well, actually hard capped, they're actually somewhat balanced and attainable. So they were enabled because there's a lot of unique perks there that you can play around. It's part of the game that increases depth, so they were enabled for time trials. Which is where, you know, Revolter parts is going to be important, because you're not using a Revolter on any percent anyway. So close and all the trees full. Most of my game time is around where you're at. So as soon as I maxed out each tree, I stopped spending. I only just spent very recently. I self-capped. Apparently you can't mantle on that. So I've noticed my keyboard does this thing where all of the keys flicker when I'm respawning. They all light up blue, but then they like... every other key, they're like out of sync with each other. They keep flickering, kind of like the spawning screen. It's very weird. Does it do it here? No. You record that and share it? Yeah, I should probably do that. It does a bunch of stuff. I've shown it on stream before. When my keyboard acts like a health bar. So, along the top I've got blue keys. As they deplete, they'll like become red. So my keyboard becomes a health bar. It's funny watching it go up as my shields regenerate.
Got more where that came from.
There isn't a damage type that's good for armor and shields, but not flesh. This shock is the best one, but like... PPR in the game looks down at keyboard lights. Yeah, it's not at all useful, it's just... kind of funny. Oh, I'm just noticing something now. My number keys, 1 through 0, are in sync with the heat bar on my no pew pew. So as my heat bar increases, the keys light up. And they all turn red at the very end to say that I have overheated. Why did developers spend time on this? The amount of hours I've used the no pew pew, and I've not noticed that because I'm not looking at my keyboard when I'm shooting enemies. And even if I glance down, it's like, you don't see the change. And it's definitely amusing now that I've noticed it, but like...
End of the boat for you.
Golden Gear Anointless? No. I don't have the Mayhem Anoints. But I have like next to max ASS for Revolta. Keyboard, it's the Logitech G910. Never Logitech again. I like this keyboard. I ran a Logitech mouse for 10 years. They've done well.
And you're dead. Fancy that! This will be just for the crack.
Since 12, nice. From time to time, the O key would stop working, then in the middle of playing, everyone the E key stopped working. Oh. You kinda need those.
Death comes for us all! You first!
What do I say over here?
You would just copy paste the E into sentences. I mean, when you get into the point you're copy and pasting the letter E into sentences, just like walk down to whatever shop and buy a temporary keyboard.
One assassination on the house! Look at that. But a bushel of monkey kids.
The last bit of Maliwan mobbing in the run. The final boss of Maliwan in this game is Lieutenant Preston. Traunt and Preston. "100% know that upon activating one of Harlow's action skills, she's gonna yell Traunt.
Better leave before you get hurt. Coming in hot! Real hot!
The Hindava one seems fitting. Yeah. What's her third action skill? She's got Tendava, Phase Grasp. What's the third?
86 force crits.
Do we even know? Alright, here we can see a bit of cut content. Gearbox was lazy. They cut this boss fight from us. What even is it? It's like some snake fish thing. The Devastator of Negro Fair. Typhon killed this. Typhon must have had a hell of a fight in this room. It's a very similar room to the Rampages one. Like the pillars, the raised platform. Presumably there was one here, but it's all like rock. Earth. Necrotophae, I suppose. Alright, it's lights out, and away they go. He's off. Typhon DeLeon has a lightning start. Zane's right on his heel. Yeah, Typhon's too quick. He's too fast.
You're back!
Alright, he's off again. Inside line, go for the overtake. Vault of the Serpent. This one's all fancy. The Hunters. Aha. Known? And all. Why? These are words. That says anyway. You wanna... So I'm wondering if this is an actual proper piece of text. Lorem ipsum. It could just be that. But like, there's actual words here. So that makes me think not. Hey HD, how you doing? You played my ability? And melee only recently at fire? Nice. Has Phase Orb and Grasp? Yeah, I don't think we know her third yet, do we? I think this is the game with the most, like, egregiously recycled action skills.
This thing on? Test,
Cool.
test. Hey, Vault Hunter, have we got an opportunity for you? You don't want to
Suggest gadgets? Well, it's all gadgets, really. Like, her Phase Grasp is a gadget. That's how it's described on, like, the site. That's just her kit. It's very technology. Specifically gravity-based. What's the deal about Flak and Mose is all about crit. Mose all about splash. So the whole like notion of this character's all about this and that character's all about that is complete and utter bullshit. People latch onto that because like that's the general aesthetic theme for the character, so that's what they call their builds. Splash Mose, Elemental Amara, Crit Flak. It's all bullshit. Flak's got the second least amount of crit damage in the game. Amara has the least amount of elemental damage in the game. It's just flavor. It doesn't actually... The theme... It's all damage that you just bundle into a damage formula that makes the enemies die. In crit or non-crit, right? Not really, no. So, Fade Away makes the word critical, and it gives on-crit effects, and it does give a damage boost. But this is not an actual crit. If you're in Fade Away, you will still do more damage by aiming for somebody's head. So even though you'll get a crit on their torso, you'll still get the actual crit damage by aiming on their head. If you increase crit damage through like class mods and stuff, you enter Fade Away and you shoot a non-crit point, you won't get that damage bonus. You have to shoot up here. Wonderlands is different, but Flak, no, it just enables on-crit effects, like, he's got a couple in skill tree, Jacobs, creating ricochets on crit, stuff like that. Hellzerker Amara uses Hellwalker and Phazerker, only Amara can use the Hellwalker, exactly. Shoulder cannon looks cool. How much for the professional tree DLC anyway? It's like probably like under a tenner. And that gives you 4 skill trees, arms race. I think it's 4 skill trees and arms race, isn't it? Trying to get into Flak and Mose eventually, just no clue what to expect. This is going to be very overwhelming at first, so don't worry about it. But there's a link there for each character. You can have a general muse through to see like what they can do. So each of the characters have got like a build you just won't expect. But Mose has got a couple of varying gun builds and Iron Bear builds. Admittedly, yes, mainly around splash weapons. Flak's got a bunch of gun builds. Flaccid being my favourite. They've got a pet build, a rack attack build, a ground slam build, Nova build, grenade build, all of the above build. Flak is the... Look at something in the game. Anything. It could be like a shield effect, like Spike or something, or like messy breakup drones, or a Nova shield, or a grenade, or a slam, and like a slam artifact. Flak is the character that makes it do damage. You can take basically anything in the game, and Flak is a diverse enough skill set that they can make it powerful. Lots of general damage increases on Flak. But from like lots of different sources. so they all multiply together and end up being great. So like Flak, you can just run around ground slamming like this. And everything dies. Mose is one of these as well. Sal has the most out of all the games. Which they cast a Flak? Yeah, so that'd be like a lot of like rack attack throwing, presumably grenades. Yeah, kills with the skills. Yeah. So a build that I made, it's one of my favorite to play as Flak. Grenade Flak. And it's, yeah, very rack attack oriented. You don't need to shoot your gun. So every time I activate my racks, I send out like a 10-meter radius nova in all directions that instantly snaps freezes everyone it doesn't kill. The racks go out, the racks hit somebody, does a ton of damage, and anyone who still isn't dead, it summons a grenade inside of them, and they explode and die.
You're gonna get hurt! Ready, boy!
I live for this!
Of course, that grenade sends out a bunch of like projectiles that seek out other people as well. Yeah, the playstyle diversity in this game is mad.
Come on!
It's just straight up silly. We have dedicated drop tables. Yeah, so every single item in Borderlands 4 will have a boss dedicated to it. Is what they've said.
Everybody gets bullets!
These enemies didn't get the patch to stop them screaming. I mean, bosses with multiple drops is fine, so long as they do it Aurelia style, where each item is independent of each other.
Drop that beat! God, show you the power of the God!
The family's got you back!
Oh, that wasn't so hard now, was it?
All my bullets are just kind of like phasing through enemies at times. Found the global ones? Yeah. Ones where you just flat out can't farm it, and you just have to get lucky? Yeah. Which thankfully they've, you know, they fixed that with this game a long time ago, but They are crowded. Minus Aurelia, who does it correctly. Yeah, I hope there aren't as many items as in Borderlands 3. Borderlands 3 has too many gimmicky items that just waste space. Like, we don't need a weapon like Boring Gun. I'm sorry. Super Ball is funny, but we didn't need it. Like, having these weapons I think is fine, but not in the legendary pool. Like, maybe something a bit different. Like, you don't want to remove all the fun, but... Maybe if they were just like blue units. These very intentionally gimmicky weapons. Also, I think there are just like... Take a look at the Jacob Sniper category. There's like 10.
You should back away.
And half of them just do the same shit. Barrage? I mean, well, at least Barrage is good. But yeah, but like weapons like Warlord and Barrage probably didn't really need those.
Finger's getting tired over here.
Explosion and Skull Masher. Yeah, basically. There's room for unseen threat. But Cocky Bastard probably not needed. Bird of Prey, I don't even know what that does. Monocle, I understand the vision. It's supposed to be like Cyclops, Remington's Edge. Is it Hawkeye? Two. It's supposed to be that, but... Ionic Disruptors, whatever, like, it's not really a... It's a melee weapon, isn't it?
Open your bloody eyes! You couldn't hit a carp's arse with a banjo.
Of how fast they die with level 1 weapons. This is the power of Zane. Zane, I'm not using the build that represents this, but Zane is probably the most powerful Vault Hunter across any Borderlands. Zane is so damn strong. He just has access to so much damage. There are so many ways of playing him. Amara is cool. Amara's the character I have the most time on. Amara is enjoyable. I like Amara a lot. Hellzerker Amara is my build, and it's basically just pure gunplay. I don't do the self-dotting, fuck that. Really comfy, really easy to play, and really powerful. Zane-in-law is the legendary assassin. I mean, so is Zero. Like Anima. So there are two different types of people who are looking for efficient farms and those who care about being able to find the most rare items possible. I just don't want something to be like, mathematically, this item takes 72 years to farm, also it's really good. I don't want shit like that. I want my time to be respected. I get wanting stuff that's like farm, and when you get it, it's like, oh my god, I got it. Just don't make that stuff the best stuff in the game. Like, take Cobra from Borderlands 2, for example. Cobra's brilliant. It was a good enough weapon that once you got it, it was like, yeah, this is great. But it wasn't like, yeah, you need this in order to, like, join our group to do this high-level activity. It wasn't that strong. And it also wasn't that rare, either. On an optimal farm, it was about 4 hours. You sit down and you farm something for 4 hours, you know, like, it's a good amount of time. Just to get one of them. And that's pure optimal. Okay, no, pure optimal is more like 2.5, but like, it could definitely overtake, like, take over 10. Modified Hellzerker Spitboard Anima. I mean, it's red tree, do whatever the fuck you want with it.
Could use some cover!
Alright, final mobbing encounter in the game. Let's do it with the no pew pew.
Let's do it!
I need another perfect Hide of Terror. Hide of Terror, Stone, White Elephant, any of those. Good old god. So I think that the important balance is getting a version of the item needs to be respectful of one's time. To get the top 5% version of it, okay, yeah, make that rare. So like, you can spend your entire evening, say 5 hours, say you've got a really good evening, you've got 5 hours. You can spend the entire 5 hours trying to get an old god to match your element that you want, and you won't get it. That shouldn't happen. Getting an old god of a specific element should only take you like an hour tops. Now to get a double absorb old god, sure, let that one take like 100 hours. Go for it. But just to get the baseline variant should not take that long. But it does. I mean, that part is solved, Anima, regarding the load times. Borderlands 4 has that fixed. But like, before they added the Anoint roller, you wanted to farm, I don't know, something like a Monarch. You gotta farm a Monarch, you gotta make sure it's times 6, not times, times 4, not times 8. Then you gotta make sure it's elemental. Then you gotta make sure it's the element that you want. And then you have to you have to get an Anoint on top of all of that. Like, that's just not happening. And that is pretty baseline. Before you consider that you want a 32% one. Or whatever top damage is.
Here.
No, Leo. I don't think anyone calculated Company Man. Company Man doesn't feel that bad. Because, I don't know. Company Man's just so good that you get one. It's like, cool, Company Man. But, yeah, to get a perfect Company Man, that is... oof. Yuff. The advantage Company Man has is if you're using, like, Unleash the Dragon, you can get consistent, like, 1 minute 20 kills. Often less. And you're getting a Company Man basically every single run. Whereas a White Elephant has single-digit % drop rates. You wouldn't be after the accessory here, Anima. Because you want times 4, not 8. Which, it's not 1 in 13, but to get a times 8 one. But it's also like... You will get plenty of times 8s while trying to farm a good times 4 one. No, slightly way towards your character's Anoint. Most of the time you're just going to want consecutive hits, though. Thankfully, there is a bit of leniency nowadays with Anoints, because, like, you go consecutive hits, kill stack, or next to max, and all of those are cozy. Having Airborne would have been great. Maybe not on a Monarch. think I'm running out of bullets here. Oh yeah, like Chaosin, you want a specific mag size as well? Like, fuck that.
Let's have us a Donnybrook then. Don't say I didn't warn you.
I'll be back in no time. I'm done messing around.
Time for a barrier.
You've got nowhere to hide.
Where are you going? This is bad. Like a slow projectile weapon and then swap to GA, yeah, you can do that.
You'll regret that.
Wanna think twice next time? Big mistake.
Oh yeah? Fine. More power.
Nice! Borderlands 3 with level 1 gear. We are level 72. Everything equipped is level 1. Ran out of ammo right at the end.
Empty!
I mean, I had to do it, no pew pew. Such a wonderful weapon. Why can't my gun do 8,500 damage? I'm stuck with this 57. I say I've timed that pretty well. Quarter to 10. The time on this save, I'll check after I've completed the story. I've done way too many of these runs, man. I lined this playthrough up so this final segment would take about 5 hours exactly, which it has done. I've done way too many of these fucking runs.
She's just a girl and she's
Are you going to the Borderlands 4 to play the event in LA? No. I have not heard from Gobonks. Yeah, 10 minutes off, so not quite perfect, but... One life pre-sequel. I mean, I've done one life pre-sequel to UVHM Sentinel. I don't really care to go further with that game, because XP route shit. So it puts me off doing BL2 runs as well. It's because like the post-campaign leveling so like even the during campaign leveling is so ass and boring, and I don't really like. I get so bored XP grinding. I've done so much of it. I just can't. I hate it. I hate XP grinding so much. And Borderlands 2 in the pre-sequel, you have to do it in playthrough. I can just about stomach Borderlands 1's XP grind.
You did it. How good does that feel?
Because BL1's is like really quick.
Lawyer?
I can play the science game for 9 minutes. So there's 2 more runs that I want to do that I've kind of briefly talked about. One is a modded enemy spawner. Probably won't be 1 life. Thinking from a level 1 start 5x, and we'll go from there. I have no idea if I can get that running and working, by the way, but I've not tested. I tested an enemy randomizer, but that didn't really work, so that's annoying. And Borderlands 1 enemy randomizer, which I saw somebody run recently, that requires you to play on the old version of the game, and I can't get FOV to work properly on the old version of the game, so I probably won't do that. The other run would be a Cartel 1 life. So that's a normal 1 life, but I have Cartel spawns from level 1. So that's a lot of extra enemy density to deal with. Potentially a mod to allow cartels to spawn in every area, since currently they don't. Like Guardian Takedown, you can't get cartels. So a mod to allow them to spawn anywhere. So those are the 2 planned runs that I have. Not sure what character I'll play. Kind of just thinking Amara. Amara's chill, cozy, and I enjoy playing Amara. Maybe for the enemy spawner, I could try Flak. Mainly just because I want to do, like, Sparkplug stuff. That's legit the reason. I just want to do Sparkplug stuff. As in, like, pre-level 13, Raiden? I've not tried level 1 from Cartels. I'm assuming it just kind of works. But maybe you need to get to Sanctuary to get the mission. I don't know. The other events work in name playthrough, so I couldn't see why the others wouldn't. Yeah, unfortunately with the pre-sequel, you need to XP grind during normal and true. Which, I have a route for the pre-sequel that makes it a bit less shit. Definitely less shit than Borderlands 2, but it's still not good. Yeah, I think I have one, Raiden, because I did a Mayhem 11 flak playthrough. Where I started the game, Mayhem 11. From level 1. I think I've used one of those. So maybe I'll fish one of them out for the Cartel run. Anyway. With that, I'm gonna get some food. Thank you very much for watching this ridiculous challenge run of beating the game. So we did playthrough 1 with just the Moloko, the starter pistol. Then, once we hit level 50, we did all the endgame. Marlon takedown, Guardian takedown, Hemo, and Sia. Sia didn't happen until like mid-60s, to be fair. And then we beat it out with Tyrene there. And the character has 1 day, 2 hours, and 25 minutes on it.
I want a siren, a covert operative return. A covert MX soldier.
Bare Fist took 22 hours. No Fight for Your Life was 19 hours, that was quick.
MX soldier. A covert operative. MX soldier. Yes.
That was a run that I forgot to name, but that took 1 day, 8 hours.
Siren warrior from Partali. Fear. A siren warrior.
It's not 100%, is it? Oh, that must be 100%, 1 day, 8 hours. A lot of Moes? A lot of Moes recently, yeah. Oh yeah, that is just a run of Moes. There's a small run of Amara there. This isn't like half of my characters. When I moved like to the new computer a year ago, I lost like 70% of my characters. I mean, I could get them back, but I kept the ones I care about, so... Yeah, Amara's my most played. That would be Hellzerky here at 45 days. How many hours do I have on Steam? I don't know, but it's about 5,500 total. So 3.9, 1.6 thousand on Epic, and then the rest on Steam. It's about 5,500, pushing 6. 240 pre-release. No, a bit more than that because of Gamescom. That was another 30. So yeah, two something pre-release. Then 1.6 on Epic, and then another 3.9 on Steam. You have 1,000 hours on a single file. What's 45 days? That must be around 1,000. Ah yeah, 42 days worth on your day one, Amara. About the same then. Mine split up I've got like Doomsday here. I created a lot of like, so that one's at 43, but I duplicated at some point. A load of Amara saves. So that one was duplicated at 31, plus, you know, or minus whatever I've played on it. But it's not all on this save, but yeah.
Warrior from Partali, fierce, powerful, could come in handy.
Or just progression. This game's very good for that, because you only need to do one playthrough. I really like that. The other games needing to do 2 or 3 playthroughs, I just don't like being needing to do multiple playthroughs to get to max out a character. This game you just do it on one. It's really good. 1,092 hours on this save alone. Fuck. That's more than most games that I've played. Eight minutes shy of that. Fuck it, let's go. 8 minutes. Nah. I'm gonna jump out. Thank you very much for watching. Have a wonderful rest of the evening. I should be live Saturday with I don't know what. I'll either have something sorted regarding like the cartel run, or I won't have something sorted and I'll just play Night Rain or something. I don't know. See you Saturday. Have a wonderful evening. Stay safe, stay awesome. I'll catch you next time. Bye bye.